Hello. Yes, I know. I'm so sorry. I had set everything. It was all supposed to say the right stuff, but it said Fortnite again. That's not what we're doing. I'm so sorry. We're going to chill. We're going to have a little coffee. And then we're going to play Solasta. We've got a sponsored stream today. So that should be fun. Yesterday's Sam's notification was you have a free gift subscription to Strippin'. No! Sam! Not like this, dude. It doesn't have to be like this. I will say that's what his notification always is. Yeah, I was gonna say once you set your going live notification, it doesn't ever reset it. So he might have set it that way once, and doesn't know that it's like that anymore, or doesn't really think about it. I don't know. But as somebody whose going live notification for about 2 years was grab a drink and come hang, you just don't remember what it is. And then I had this was forever ago. I don't think I have a Twitch direct person currently. But at the time when I was fancy, they sat me down and they were like, you never change your going live notification. Why? Why not? And I was like, I don't know. I don't think about it. I'm not clever enough is the problem here. And this isn't me like desperately trying to get someone in chat to be like, Dodger, you're so clever. Shut the fuck up. Listen, I have clever friends who on a lark can just be like, here's a really good going live notification. Not me. Not me. I wrote down, grab a drink, come hang out once, and was like, that works. That's good. I'm just going to leave that alone. No need to mess with perfection. That's the sort of support I need. Gmart always has fire ones. Yeah. Look, I know which of my friends are able to just every time they stream go, this'll be funny shit, right? I can't say I've ever paid attention to the going live notification. I do. I read them because they pop up on Twitch. So if you're already on Twitch, a thing will pop up in the corner that's like so-and-so went live. And if they have something clever that they've added, then it also pops up. I always read them just in case they're funny, you know? I see the notification, but I just noticed the channel. So there you go. Maybe that should be my feedback. If I ever get sat down by a Twitch rep again, for them to be like, let's help you grow. I sound like I'm being snarky about it, but those were actually very helpful conversations, and I appreciated that they did those. But yeah, if ever they're like, you really need to change up your going live notifications again, I'll be like, you know what? I talked about this with my chat, and they said that they don't give a fuck. So, like, you know, sometimes people don't realize what they give a fuck about until they do. Like, well, fuck, I don't have a response to that. You can quote me. I will. Dojum's popular internet moderator, said that he doesn't care. So where are we at now? would care about the going live notifications if Twitch live notifications actually came through to my devices. That's the other issue, right? Is that they're not consistent, you know? So... Anywho, yeah. We're going to be playing some Solasta later. It is a sponsored stream, so keep that in mind. But Solasta is generally considered to be, like, mechanically, how it's built, a fantastic representation of 5e D&D. They asked that I not include character creation in the sponsored section. I think their character creator is really good, so I'm gonna do it anyway, and whatever amount of time it takes me to make a character we'll just go beyond the 2 hours, you know. But like, yeah, because they want to show off their like Palace of Ice, the new DLC. So they were like, yeah, don't include character creator, you know, make a character that's like high level so that you can just like get to the shit, which is fine. But their character creator is so good that we're going to do it anyway. So I'm going to be like, just ignore that part. The character creator, just ignore it. But like, I think it's really good. I think it's really helpful for like visualizing what it's like to make a D&D character, literally. So we can go in there. I can build Alice. No, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't actually build one of my characters because then I actually will take forever on it. Hi, Summer. Oh my gosh. It's like I was just talking to you. Do it, commit. Oh my god. Okay. I just have to finish character creator with 2 hours left of the stream. This should be fine. It'll be fine. It'll work out. I've been playing a lot of Darkest Dungeon 2 at home. I've been playing it on the laptop. It's very fun. Because you don't need... The sound design is fantastic in that game, but you don't need the sound on, you know? So while I'm desperately trying to finish up Mr. Robot, I've been playing Darkest Dungeon 2. It's very good. I finally had characters fall in love, and they immediately got pissed at each other again, and I was like, God damn it. And then I had 2 different characters fall in love with the same character. We had a little throuple going on, but the 2 characters, it was perfect. It was like Twilight. It was amazing. There was my plague doctor, and then my grave robber and my highwayman were both in love with my plague doctor, but the grave robber and the highwayman hated each other. Amazing. And oh my god, if the plague doctor healed one of them, the other one would be like, I see how it is. I was like, no! So it fell apart really fast. It literally, by the time we got to the next inn, they all fucking hated each other. Yeah, it was great. So that happened. I also finally made it to the mountain and immediately fucked it all up. But, you know, we're getting further and further, which is the roguelite way, to just slowly give yourself more and more and more of an edge to get further and further and further, and more options of items and stuff to get further and further and further. So we are getting further, but my God, I showed up there feeling great, you know? I was in the prime of my life. No one was stressed out. Everyone was fully healed. I was like, I'm gonna crush this shit. got in there, and immediately everyone was so stressed out that they all just died. And I was like, damn. Okay. Hello. Welcome, everyone. We're just hanging for a minute. And by a minute, I mean probably another like half an hour or something. Sam deep cleaned the kitchen yesterday at this house, which was awesome, but it really highlights how not deep cleaned everything else is. I came in and I was like, oh my gosh, look at this kitchen. It looks great. And then turned around and was like, yikes, dude. The rest of this house really needs some work. I told him that I really want one of the days this weekend. I really want us to just choose one, like every weekend, if we could just choose a room and be like, let's empty this room, right? Let's get it cleaned out. I don't care if some of the shit goes into another room. Let's just like get a room empty, because currently because we don't have to move out for another like 2 months now. Every room in this house has like bits of shit in it, you know? I'm like, let's just slowly, we have the time. Let's just slowly but surely work our way toward being able to just vacate when we need to. Mo rooms, mo problems is what I'm realizing. I've never lived in a house this big. The cleaning seems to be never ending. Yeah. You don't finish cleaning, you know? You don't ever finish cleaning. You don't ever finish the dishes. You don't ever finish the laundry, because people are still wearing clothes and people still are eating, you know? It just is what it is, right? So I'm glad that there is such a conversation now about being really kind to yourself about that shit. We're all living in our houses. It's okay for our houses to look lived in, and it's okay to come up with a system of how to maintain that that works for you. Your house doesn't have to look like somebody's going to show up at any second and take pictures for a magazine, right? Not even anywhere close to that. My sister-in-law has been in the annex for the last like 4 days. And she is, and we've talked about this before, but she is like the sort of person where if something needs to be cleaned and she hasn't cleaned it, there's like an anxious part of her brain that's like, I need to clean that, right? And it's very, I find it like infecting my brain. If I look out the window and I see her vacuuming in there, I'm like, I should vacuum, right? Like there's a guilty part of my brain, like I should vacuum. And then I go, no, I don't need to vacuum right now. I need to be hanging out with my kid right now, or I need to be getting ready for work right now, or like, you know, like I don't have to be cleaning all the time. It's fine. Oh, the best advice I've ever gotten from you regarding cleaning is that messy doesn't equal dirty. It helps the mental so much. It does, doesn't it? I'm not a tidy person, but I am a clean person, you know? I have trouble with little piles of shit. Little piles of shit happen in my house. But that doesn't mean that my house is filthy, right? It's just messy. You know? I have 2 dogs and a cat, 0 chance of not messy. Yeah. Holy shit, my poor cats. I am so worried. So, my sister-in-law has been living in the annex again with 3 dogs and a cat. Sherlock, since Watson, has not interacted with or seen another cat at all. Right? So we're coming up on 10 years of him being like, Watson's the only other cat that exists. And for Watson, that might as well also be the case, right? So they're now looking out the window and seeing Frank, this giant Maine Coon, who's also looking out the window. The sort of sounds that Sherlock is making at this cat, I could not figure out what the fuck. I woke up at 4 a.m. 2 days ago to Sherlock making the most ungodly noise. And I was like, what is that? What the fuck is that? And I came downstairs and it was Sherlock, face right up against the window going, like, constantly. I was like, what are you doing? Honey. Watson isn't making any noise, but if she sees Frank, she takes it out on Sherlock. So if she looks out the window and sees Frank, she'll immediately hiss and slap Sherlock in the face. And I'm like, what are we doing, guys? What's going on? Come on, dude. And Nancy's like, wouldn't it be so great if our cats became friends, if they loved to see each other? I was like, yeah, that would be great. I don't think that's going to happen soon. I think it's going to take a little bit because Sherlock's an old man and he doesn't like this. Yeah, it's fully fixed this behavior. Like, why are you letting this boy, this big boy cat near our house, Sherlock? Fix this shit. And he's like, I'm trying. I'm making a lot of scary noises. Yeah, and I keep getting worried because the cats have never, ever done anything to Clark. Ever. But when they're really, like, souped up, she always wants to, like, comfort them. And I think it's very sweet. And again, Sherlock has never done anything. If we do approach him and he's feeling like that and he doesn't want to be touched, he just leaves, right? But a couple of times, like, he's been at the window, like, on alert, and she's come over to pet him like, it's okay. And I'm always so worried that he's gonna be like, you know, and like freak her out. Yeah. He's in like protect my home territorial mood, you know. And if he's like fully zoned in on that and feeling fully aggressive and you interrupt that, I just don't know if at some point he's gonna take it out on one of us, you know? I'm just hoping that the more he sees Frank, because Frank might be around for a while, the place where my sister-in-law was going to move to is sinking. This poor girl can't catch a break. She was like, yeah, I don't know where I'm living anymore because the place that I'm trying to buy, it was revealed that the entire building is sinking into the ground. I was like, pardon? And she goes, yeah, so I can't really live there anymore, can I? Oh my God. So we reiterated to her, like, you are always welcome to stay on the property, obviously. Like, whatever is going to work best for you. But, like, I just feel so bad for they're all very displaced right now, you know? My in-laws and my sister-in-law, everybody who is living in that house, it's hard to feel rooted, you know, when they're not totally sure, like, what's going on, so... Jackson Galaxy? Isn't that his name? My cat from hell. He's got a TikTok account where people take like videos of their cats and tag him and are like, what does this mean? And it's very cute. Yeah, Jackson Galaxy. He hosted a show called My Cat from Hell where he would go to people's houses where they had like cats with like behavioral problems, and he would explain like why the cat was behaving that way and help them figure out how to like interact with their cat better. He is fucking eccentric. If you look him up, he looks exactly like somebody who is like, my entire life is going to be interacting with and teaching people about cats. Like he's yeah, straight out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But he's always seemed like such a lovely person, and yeah, he's got a TikTok now. He just really loves cats. There was an episode that I've actually been thinking about a lot because, if you'll recall, I kept talking about how in my perfect office situation, I would have a bunch of stuff all over the office that's like for the cats to climb on, because we never owned a place. I never felt comfortable like putting a bunch of like cool mounted stuff on the walls for them to climb around on, but now I can, right? So, well, there was an episode of My Cat from Hell forever ago, where someone was like, literally every time I open the door, my cat will fight you to get out the door. And the fix for it wound up just being like, just give your cat lots of stuff to climb on. Give them a way to look out the window from up high. Give them a way to feel like, you know, like they can observe what's going on from like a safe high place, and that like feeling like they wanted to escape will dissipate a bit. And yeah, in the end, like every time they opened the door, the cat would just like climb all the way up to the top and look out the door from up high. I was like, damn, look at that. They like having stuff to climb on, dude. It's insane how much enrichment can change their behavior. Totally. Yeah. I think it's, and I've fallen into this trap too, because my cats are, you know, Watson's coming up on 10 years old, Sherlock's in his teens. And as they get older, I think it's really easy to get into this rhythm of like not really like playing with them because they don't have as much energy, and it's not as obvious that they like want to use that energy on something. But when we take the time to play with them, they always engage with it, you know? So I think giving them some enrichment in their enclosure would really help. Yeah. Can I tell you my new favorite thing? My new favorite, like, consumerist thing to do? People love making videos and TikToks and stuff that are like, here's 10 things that I bought on Amazon that I cannot live without. It's incredible how many things. My new favorite game is watching those and trying to guess how much that stuff is, and then then going and finding it, because almost every time it is way more expensive than you thought. Bro, the worst offender was this like little sleeve thing that you would put sheets into after they're clean. You would put sheets in it, and it would like contain like the sheets, the whole sheet set together, right? And you could label it or whatever. And I was like, okay. As a person who just throws sheets into a pile in a drawer, I could see the value in that. Go to look it up. $75 $75 for a thing to hold your sheets in? No. No, thank you. Incredible. 75? $75? No, thank you. No, I'm okay. And one of the reviews was like, I got it and it ripped. I can't imagine paying $75 and then having it rip. Like, truly worth the money. So yeah, if those sorts of videos keep popping up for you, it's a fun game because most of the time you're wrong. Whatever price you think it's going to be, you're going to be wrong. Hi, Amarian. I remember seeing you when Polaris existed on the Co-optional podcast. I hope you're doing great. Thank you so much. What's up? Yeah. I'm doing fantastic. I'm living on a little farm now. I'm married with a 5-year-old. Not married to a 5-year-old. I'm married to someone and we have a 5-year-old together. I've got a coffee company. I'm doing really good. I'm very happy. Thanks for swinging by. Bonnie? Who's Bonnie? Again, I've been playing a lot of Darkest Dungeon too, so all I can think of is the runaway. Because she's automatically called Bonnie. Sam's RP character. Oh! I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Yeah, I'm Bonnie's wife. I'm Bonnie's wife. She works hard. I don't have the crazy huge mug collection. Because I moved to England. So I couldn't bring all those mugs. So what wound up happening is I chose 12 mugs that I really loved that had like emotional, sentimental, or just like monetary value to me. And then bagged those up and brought them over with me. 2 of them broke on the way. Rest in peace. So they're plant pots now. And then the rest of them I brought to our going away party, which was really fun. And when people made drinks, we told them to use one of the mugs and then to take the mug home. Yeah, my mug tax, dude. How many mugs did you have? At my height, I had a few hundred. Which I love to turn around on chat and be like, and that's because of you! Because at the time, I was doing a daily vlog called Coffee Time, which is now what we also call our chitty chatty time on stream. But I was doing a daily vlog called Coffee Time, and I had a P.O. box, and people would just send me mugs all the time. All the time. I was sent so many mugs. And occasionally I would have to like look at my life, look at my choices, and be like, we literally don't have room for more mugs. There's no room. There's no room for mugs. So when I was working at Maker, I brought a bunch of mugs to Maker. When I was working in the offices with Jesse and Gerard in them, I brought a bunch of mugs to that office. Some of them I wanted to take with me and are still at that office, and I've really got to get those back. Do you miss any of the mugs? Yeah. The ones that I gave to my friends, no. There are a couple of mugs that I think about that I know are at the office. This is how you know you have a problem. If you're like, man, my collection isn't complete. And I've assured chat that I'm going to be getting a P.O. box again. And they have been deeply honest with me and said, great, we're going to send you mugs. So who knows? Who knows what's going to go on in my life after this? I saw someone who's it's like this older lady that collects mugs, I guess, and her husband made her a huge display thing for them, which is very wholesome and cute. And I was like, that would be really cute to have in my stream background. Is just like a shelf off in the far corner, like a huge shelf that just has all of my mugs like displayed on it. I think that would be really cute. Is there a particular mug you couldn't get? A mug I couldn't get. Like that I saw somewhere and I was like, I gotta have that shit. There were a lot of really cool mugs that I would see at Anime Expo. There was always someone who was selling like weird mugs at Anime Expo. A lot of times they were imported. And some of those were really cool. I'm trying to remember like a specific one, but at the time I definitely didn't have like the extra income to just buy a bunch of shit at Anime Expo, because Anime Expo is a fucking money sink, dude. The second you're on the floor, you're like, well, I have to budget myself. I can't like I have to. And I would always wind up going with people that were like, cool. I dropped $1,000 on a statue. I'll be like, okay. I love that for you. That's such a cool statue. I can't be doing that shit, okay? You had one mug that said coffee makes me poop, and I still think about it sometimes. I loved that mug. That was a great mug. Another mug that was fantastic said Mr. T on it, T-E-A. That was very good. Where do these mugs go? I gave them to people. I gave them away to friends. So a bunch of people in LA have weird mugs that I owned for years. And it's very cute. And sometimes they'll text me and be like, I'm using your mug. I hope you're having a good day. I love it. It's exactly what I wanted, is for people to use the mugs and then think about me, I guess. That sounds really egotistical, but like, you know, just like a cute thing to like, because I don't know how often I'm going to see them. So. Oh, my mom visited us one time and thought my signed press heart mug was a dirty dish and dishwashed the signature off of it. Oh my God.
I died inside, but it's fair because I had a lot of dirty dishes. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. No. A mug was a reward on Revlo back in the day. It was. Revlo! Oh my god. Remember Revlo? Yeah, we did cute Polaroids and mugs. Yeah. And resub gifts. Yeah. That's right. To change the GIF. That was really fun. We should do some of that stuff with our channel points. I always because I know myself, I always worry that the more things I add to the channel points, the more stuff like won't get resolved, you know? I would have to be really strict with myself or like say to my mods like, "Okay, we're going to set up like a time every week that I'm held accountable for all the shit that I need to do," you know? I don't know what a lot of the per bucks rewards mean. Like our channel point stuff. Let's look at it. Where are they? Can I even see them? Oh, there we go. Okay. Octo640 Gang Rise Up doesn't do anything except post that in chat. It's mostly for when Octopimp shows up. And everybody just spams it. Each person can do it once a stream, I think. You can get an emote even though you're not subbed. You can highlight a message in chat. I won't necessarily read it out, but I'll definitely see it if you're worried that that stuff is getting like swept away, you know. A chat Valentine gets read out at the end of stream, and it's up all year. It's not just a Valentine's Day thing. The idea of it is that you can write a Valentine to whoever you want, to someone in your life, to people in chat, whatever. And it's just an easy way for people to like send nice messages to each other and have it read off. So we always read the Valentines at the end of stream. Suggest a game. We have a huge spreadsheet that was made by my mods. And when somebody suggests a game, it gets put on the spreadsheet, and if more and more and more people suggest the game, it tallies the number of times people have suggested that game. And so there's a tab in there that's like organized by votes. So how I can look and see what games people have recommended the most that I play, that sort of a thing. Some of these we haven't had on for a while. We used to have it so somebody could suggest a song for me to sing in the post show. We haven't done that in a long time. But yeah, we have a few things on there. Yeah, look at all those Octo640 gangs. If he shows up now, you're gonna be so mad. Yeah, I've wanted to go through that and clean it up for a while. I just haven't done it yet. Now go to jail. Oh my gosh. Summer redeemed friendship jail. You're all going to emote jail. Enjoy your time in jail. No! I was like, oh my gosh, I wonder if the friendship jail scene still works, and it does not. One day I'll be a professional streamer. It's just not today. So what's it like for streamers that have all of their shit together? Couldn't be me. I know. I made it so long ago. I didn't even remember that it was still a Streamlabs thing. I mostly use Stream Elements for everything. The people that have all their stuff well organized pay others to do it for them. God damn it. What does suggest a prediction mean? A prediction on Twitch is I'm trying to think of how to describe what a prediction is. Basically, you can set up it runs kind of like a poll. You can set up a prediction on stream. So say that one that gets used a lot on Godforged was the second that we would start a D&D game, the mods would run a prediction that was, who do you think is going to get the first nat 20? And then people could spend channel points betting who they thought would get the first nat 20. And then when it happens, that gets resolved. And whoever guessed correctly gets a bunch of points out of it, and the people that guessed poorly lose all their points, basically. However many points they gambled on it. It's that sort of an idea. But because it's technically like a gambling sort of idea, it is not available in every country. Not everyone can do it, so... I'm going to start recording for my exam, my singing exam. We're going to start recording next week, I think, to see if I can do all of the songs in a row. Because you have to do them in a row. You don't get to pause. So I'm excited about that. We sang all of them today, and she was like, "You could. These are all ready for an exam. You could just do them now." And I was like, "Damn." I know. I'm doing an exam, even though I'm a grown-up and I don't have to. What is this? Do you guys still do the VR story RPG stuff? Yes. It's called Neon Divide. I have an updated model, actually. And they're announcing a season 3.5 for it. That's like mostly an RP season, because they're redoing all of the mechanics and stuff. So, yeah. That's going to be happening end of July, I think. End of July, early August. They said it's okay to mention it, but they haven't like officially announced it yet. Is it streamed? If people want to stream it, there's a fuckload of players, so people are told that they can stream or not. I don't know if I'll have internet at the farm when it starts, so I might not be there for the start of it. I don't know. But it's going to be short. It's going to be like a really short season. So I'll hopefully be able to join for part of it. Time for Drug Lord Moral to rise for real. I have no idea if any of the other Micah Nids are coming back. I don't know. It might just be me. So we'll see. I literally might be the entire drug empire in the Undercity now. Which is fine. I can do that. And maybe be mayor. I don't know. We'll see. There isn't like a weird overlap there of being the mayor and being the person who supplies everyone with drugs. Yeah, bootstrap edgy teen moral is the new one. Yeah, hold on. This one. Oh my gosh, it's always such a pain in the butt to find these pictures. I should really organize them. I should organize them sometime. I just haven't. The moral that I'm using as the VTuber model, though, is the new moral. I have to decide, though. Yeah, this moral. Yay. Angie. I have to decide if I'm using that model in this 3.5, though, because it's only like a couple months after the end of season 3. So, do we say that I like... Because originally, the reason that I missed the whole finale of season 3 in game, not in real life, but in game, was that all of the magic and everything that had been going on with me sort of sent me into hibernation, was the idea. So I could say that they just hibernated for a couple of months, you know, and when it was over, they were bigger. I don't know. When am I going to mush tuber next? That's a good question. I want to go to Swishy and be like, hey, I definitely want to use this for VTubing more. Like, what sort of things could we adjust or look into to, like, make it more efficient that way? I want that excuse in real life. Sorry, I can't make it. Magic put me in hibernation. You know? I'm sorry. A lot's been going on with me and my body. So, I'm out. But the side part of that is if I say Moral's been hibernating for like 2 or 3 months, I'm probably not mayor then, right? Then I'm probably also saying I wouldn't be mayor. Somebody else would be mayor. So, I don't know. Why can't you be mayor while hibernating? You know, the mayor is a figurehead more than anything. Do we need a mayor, really? The whole point of the mayor was to have representation, not of just the factions, but of just normal people. And you might argue that Moral isn't a normal person, but no one in the Undercity is, really. So it's just like, if people aren't like actively, you know, part of the coven or something, where's their representation on like on a democratic council, right? So we wanted to have a mayor so that there was somebody who was like, I'm representing just people that aren't like part of the bullshit, like just normal civilians in this town. So the idea of voting for somebody and then having months where the civilian rep just isn't there is like really funny to me. I was going to be mayor because, well, number one, a bunch of people told me that I should go for mayor. uh, Moral's a support character. I'm not like actively involved in any of the like major plays that people make. You know, I don't fight. I'm a pacifist character. I don't work in the hospital, but I do make medicine for people. I run a cafe, right? Like I interact with a lot of people and I help support like the existing systems in the town. And I spent a lot of season 3 actively trying to make those systems better. So I think that was why generally people were like, maybe Moral could go for mayor. They all wanted to be mayor? What do you mean? I think it was me. God, who applied for mayor? It was me. It was the fish that lived inside a fishbowl. The fish that lived inside a fishbowl. The yoga instructor. The hot yoga instructor. And who else? There was one other person. I can't remember. But we never voted on it because we were too busy trying not to die. So also, part of me feels like the mushrooms have had power in this Undercity for too long. I know that directly goes against my interests, but like the mushrooms in the Undercity have so much influence and now most of them are gone. And for them to vote the like kind of last mushroom that's there into the mayor position, I'm like, guys, maybe we should change it up. Maybe we should try something else here, you know? Mushrooms and power haven't gone super well for us so far. I don't know. We could do a different thing. I vote for the fish. We've got a whole Kraken situation out in the water. I think we're friends with it, but maybe a fish mayor could like really bridge the gap on that, you know, so that we know for sure what the fuck is going on. What happened with the others? The other myconids? So, Catbug's character, Wisp, the little like white mushroom, she wanted to retire Wisp for a long time, so Wisp is gone. And then Conk, who is like the huge mushroom, his player has left the game, so he's not involved. I don't know what's going on with Bo, Sketchu's character. I don't know if Bo's coming back or not. I think that was kind of up in the air. And then Jimmy, Astro's character, Jimmy, all of season 3 would show up like very intermittently and then just stopped showing up altogether. So I literally don't know. Moral might be the only one unless people make new mushroom characters. So sorry, my glasses are sitting really weird on my face today, so I keep taking them off. Moral killed them all, yeah. Is what actually happened. But yeah, there were a bunch of us. And I don't know. It might just be me and Bo, or it might just be me. Time to join as one of the mushroom babies Moral planted. Let's go, Summer. To be fair, Moral had a gun. Not in game. I have a flaw against that. I can't hold guns. I will not pick up guns or use them. Don't believe the lies. This slander campaign. Yeah, I have a pacifist flaw. God, I'm trying to remember what all my edges and flaws are, and I don't even know if we're using edges and flaws anymore in the system because they're like changing up the mechanics. One of my flaws that used to be my major flaw but is now a minor is before going into a hospital I have to roll a d20, and if it's above if it's a 10 or above I can go in, but if it's below a 10 I can't, because they don't like hospitals. They start to panic in hospitals. So it used to be my major edge. I literally couldn't go into hospitals, but I know a lot of doctors now. And I work with our clinic a lot. So, we changed it to a minor flaw that I can go in sometimes, but if it's a bad brain day for Moral, I can't go in. I'm a pacifist. I won't use weapons. And my major flaw is the overgrown thing from the lightning magic. So if I get spooked, I grow into the floor and I can't move for 5 seconds, which is enough to kill you if something's trying to kill you. So originally when I was making that flaw, I like ran it by a couple people and they were like, this is crazy. This is a crazy flaw to pitch them. That'll definitely get you killed. And I was like, well, think of it this way, though. Moral isn't a combat character. It would be such a rare situation for me to be running from something. So, but I do get spooked a lot. So generally it'll just be an RP like, I got spooked by a thing and I can't move for a couple seconds and we all go, haha, Moral, you fucking weirdo. What's your body doing? And you know, there might be 1 or 2 situations where it actually gets me into danger, but your major flaw is meant to be something that could get you killed. It's supposed to be like a lethal flaw. So, and then my edges, oh my God, what are my edges? Oh, I can communicate with the mushrooms that are in the Undercity. I love that they let me do that. That's such a good edge. I can use the DMs to ask yes/no questions to the mushrooms. And then my major edge is that I start every session with having just made 2 high-powered healing potions. In RP, it's like I'm making them on the fly, but yeah, I can just have them, and then in the moment, if there's an emergency, I just have made it, and it will heal a person. And then, what was my other edge? I can't remember. How often do actual character deaths happen in Neon Divide? Last season we had 4 people die? 5 people die? We had a few people. That's not counting people retiring characters, but we had a few deaths. Yeah, it's hard because, and I'm not gonna talk about like a specific situation, but like anytime a character dies, because people obviously get very attached to their characters, and we've talked a lot about how VRRP is like really immersive. There is always, no matter how much people try to do their due diligence of like, this person was killed for a reason, right? There's always bad blood afterwards. There's always like bad feelings in some way. People take it really, really hard. It's rough. Unless it's believed that there was a bad call, and goes under review, and in the end they're like, actually, yeah, that person didn't die. Yeah, deaths are final. Once you're dead, you can come back as another character, or stop playing. So. Hi, Barry. But yeah, it's hard. Also because, you have to also think about the fact that like, if you join a D&D game, you make a character sheet and you're good, right? Joining a VR RP situation, you have to have a model for your character, right? That's either a lot of time and effort on your part or a lot of monetary value, a lot of money to be able to give to somebody to make the character for you, right? So like losing a character, it's also like, what do I do with this model now? Like, so there's a lot of aspects to it that sort of feed into this feeling of like, was I hard done by, Yeah, that is hard because if your character dies in a way that's unsatisfying, if your character dies to like a random ad or something, like that just sucks, So as a DM, it's hard, I think, to balance that sort of stuff. How much does a model of that kind of quality typically cost to commission? So it depends. It varies wildly. It depends on who's making it for you, but it also depends on how much you want involved in the model. You can't go balls out because you'll crash the map. So there are like limitations, and there's like a whole guide for the people who make the models on like, what all you can do, or when you do like a check on it, how intensive it can be. But basically you'll pay, a few $100 for like the base model, with nothing on it generally. And then anything that you want to add on to that, different costumes, magic effects, emotes, like any of that sort of shit, those are extra costs. And again, it totally depends on the model maker, like how much they want to charge for those things. So, I'm guessing that by the time Morel has everything on that I want, it'll definitely be over $1,000 that I will have spent on that model. And we're doing it in sections. So the base model has been made with a couple adjustments that can happen, and I paid for all of that up front, and then we're now discussing like what things we would want to add to them and like how much those things would cost, and then we'll do it in sections, but yeah, it's a lot. People sink a lot of money into them. And this is also why people will learn how to just bash models together, right? That's how Kelly learned. Kelly knows a lot about working with models and adjusting models because she learned to do it herself by taking models and then swapping heads or swapping bodies or, like putting on different clothes on a model, like that sort of stuff. Just making like adjustments to a pre-existing model is more accessible generally than like building a model from scratch, right? But yeah, it's a big investment, so. As a 3D artist, it can be difficult to set prices to 3D models. They take such a long time to make, add rigging and effects onto it, and it gets expensive. For sure. Yeah. I think they should be charging a lot. It just, Is it looked down on to use a stock or a simple model if you can't invest? No, of course not. Absolutely not. There are a few different people that have like generally the same face, but different like stuff on the body, and that is totally fine. It just means that all of those people went, I like this base model, I'm going to use this base model for my character, and that's, there's definitely isn't I don't think there's any sort of a feeling between players of like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that you're like using a pre-made model. Like it, not at all. Everybody just wants it to be an accessible, fun thing, I think every model should cost $50,000. What are we talking about? Octo, I love that you've shown up. Do you know why? Because somebody was asking what the channel points do, and I was explaining the Octo 640 gang, and a bunch of people wasted their they can only do it once a stream. They wasted it. And then I was like, if Octo shows up later and a bunch of you wasted it, you're going to be so sad. And here we are. The 640 gang, rise up, dude. I saved mine just in case. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of all of you. Pour one out. Octo, are you gonna be an octopus VTuber? This is a really important question. Hi, Mariah. Octo, are you going to be an octopus? I would love it if you just left. If I had the money to make an octopus model, probably. I was saying the other day that I think that you would be a top tier VTuber. Because all of the best VTubers are memers, and you are an incredibly funny person. I can make you one for 50,000. A deal. You gotta take him up on that, dude. Only 50K. A steal. A steal, dude. What do you want? A house or a VTuber model? These are the important questions. Ain't no way I'm affording a house. I'll take the model. I wish I could make models. Mariah, I feel like you could be the gap bridger, you know? You could make the sheets with the characters that model makers will make to build the model off of. That's how Astro made Spats' model. Is Spats just made like a character sheet with like T-posing and stuff, and like a side view, and then Astro used that to literally just build the model. I did turnarounds and animation work. Here we go, Mariah. A character architect. Yeah, basically. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Mariah. How sweet. Octo, would you go creature, or would you go like anime creature? Do you know what I mean? Or would you be like Buff Pup and have like a hot anime version and then the creature version? Okay, so I'm ready. I would not go anime at all. Respect. Okay, go on. Not that there's anything wrong with going anime. It's, yeah. I was just really hoping Octo would be like, I'm just gonna be an octopus. I know anime sells, so I would go anime. Oh my god, the turnaround. Literally, I don't know if Octo, I don't know if you watch Buff Pup, but Buff Pup has like a hot, you know, like sort of dog-ish anime girl, and it goes all the way to just like a dog. So depending, there's different phases. There's also that most creators don't want to reinvent a character from the ground up. If it isn't humanoid, it sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, that's fair. I linked you something. Oh my gosh, I'm ready. Yo, that's cool. That's very good. That's a very good design. Like an animorph, but anime. Like an anime morph, yeah. Yeah, that's super cool. I've done a couple streams now using my little mushroom character. And I was like, it would be very fun if Octo at some point was an octopus and I was just a mushroom. We could just play games together as like our weird little creatures.
Cute, cute, cute.
I'm also very torn. I just got done explaining that moral is going to cost me a whole bunch of fucking money. But, like, there's also part of me that's like, is it better to use a 2D model instead of a 3D model? I don't know. I think it's just preference. But, like, part of me is like, if I wanted to do more streams as moral, would it make more sense to eventually get a 2D model made? But that's a fuckload more money. Way more money and way more time, because those also take forever. The 2D models look amazing. Like, I watch Spatula a lot when she streams, but like the amount of work that goes into those models is so wild. And the way that they, like, it's all 2D, but it, like, tricks your brain into feeling like it's 3D. It's magic. It's amazing. Me alone trying to get an updated model. Wallet, she empty. I love your models, though, Summer. Does the hair swish? We can make it swish, yeah. The best models are the ones that look like the Canadians in South Park. Hold on. Hold on, you mean like these? These were my D&D character for a long time. I intended to make her face look more like a normal face, and then I did that as a joke, and everyone was like, yep, that's it. That's it. That's her. And then, just to give you whiplash, here is how our DM drew her. Looking gorgeous and not at all like... Again, this is the difference. They're so good. So... Oh no, I can't handle this. I know. Both are a vibe, just a different vibe. Yeah. And then this... Where is she? Where's my girl? Oh my god. I do have to do another desktop organization stream. Actually, no, I should do it. It's gonna be like, actually, no, I'm not going to. Here we go. Oh my god. This is what she looks like now. She's too big. It's whatever. This is what she looks like now. And this was a combo of me and my DM. I did the line art, and then our DM colored it. If you don't love me at my Canadian PNG, you don't deserve me at my cottagecore wife. God, ain't that the truth? Oh, goodness. So we might have. I need to figure out how to set this up in Discord though. I should talk with my mods. As you all know, I have been forced into a weird divorce with social media, with Twitter specifically. And before, a lot of the brand deals I would do would say, please tweet about the brand deal, right? And then eventually I had to be like, I can't get into Twitter. They hate me and I'm not allowed back on. So it makes it sound like I was banned. I wasn't. I just can't get on there. And so this one, the Solasta one, they were like, what if you just made a post on your Discord? We're fine with that. That would work. And I was like, is that the workaround? Do I just make a channel that's like advertisements and just make a post on Discord? That's great. That's a great workaround for me. Did I tell you about my VTuber hand idea? Oh my God. No. Would you like to tell us about the VTuber hand idea? You could make it an event, link it to the stream and the sponsor link. That's perfect. That's great. Mm-hmm. You guys are so smart. What would I do without my mods? I know, I know. Yeah, people started messaging me like, dude, if you don't get on Twitter in 30 days, they're just going to delete your account. And I was like, I can only send a support message so many times. If I had hand tracking, I would make the ends of my VTuber hand tentacles not have rigging or bones in them so that they'd flop around like Octodad. That's very good. I like that. That's great. What a good idea. A knee tuber? Oh my gosh. We showing ankles now? No ankles. Ankles. You're gonna have to deal with it. Okay, let's take a little break. When we come back, it's gonna say that we're sponsored, but they've insisted that we're not sponsored while we're doing character creation. But I refuse to not do character creation. So we're gonna make a character because the character creation in this game is great. And I think that it's silly to not show it. Okay. I think it's silly to not show it. It's literally like building a D&D character, but in a video game. Okay, so like. We're gonna make a character, and then we have to level it up to, and you just do that inside of character creator. We have to level it up to level 11. So hopefully I won't be like, and I don't know, and now I have no idea what's going on. To try and show off the new DLC, Palace of Ice. So. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. Cool. let's do some words, and I'll get everything set up. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. See you in a sec. All right, everybody. Hello. And welcome to our sponsored segment. Yay, ad content. Hello. We are now playing Solasta. They've just put out their final DLC, Palace of Ice. And the game itself, mechanics-wise, it's a turn-based tactical game that is designed with the mechanics of D&D 5e. So if that sounds interesting to you, stick around. We're going to make a character super fast and then try and check out some of the new DLC stuff. But important things, it's a free weekend for this game. If you're interested in playing and you want to play the base game, it's free to play this weekend. If you are playing with other people, whoever is hosting the game is the one that has to have all of the content. So if you know somebody who has the game and you want to try it out for free and join in their game, you can see some of the newer content that isn't like technically part of the free stuff. Because you're in their game and they've got whatever they've got DLC wise, right? Other things are, because this is the last DLC, they're doing a big bundle. The big bundle of everything is currently, I think, $40, because it's marked down for this weekend. Hey, shut up, words. No. That's not happening. Ignore that. Yeah, just the base game and all of the DLC in general is going to be on sale for a while until June 1st. So yeah. What else was there? Anything else that I wanted to make sure that I said? This is one of those games that has like a built-in dungeon maker and all of that sort of stuff. So if you like the look of it and the way that stuff is built and the way that stuff is made, you can use it to like run your own stuff as well, which is very cool. So there you go. Shall we play a game? Ah! Woo! Look at this. Look at this. Let's make a character. Let's see. How is the audio level? Can turn the volume down a little bit. Unless it's fine. Is that okay?
Hopefully.
Oopsies. No. Apply. There we go. Okay, so you make your character outside of everything. It's a little bit like if you use D&D Beyond, you can make a character and then like port that character into a game. So we've got a bunch of pre-made characters here. Some of them are level 10s. Level 10 is anywhere between level 10 and 16. I think you can do the new content. So game is still a bit louder than you. Okay, 1 second. Whoa. Is that okay?
Testing 1, 2.
Hello. We're playing a game. Still too loud, maybe? Hello. We're playing a game. We're doing game stuff. Okay, fantastic. Oh, wait. Okay, so it pre-makes some characters for you, so we could just grab one of those. And again, they said to just hop right in. I'm just gonna really quickly show you the character creator because I think it's great. Obviously, these aren't all of the races that you can play inside of D&D, but like, you know, if I wanted to make something similar to A-List, my sorcerer character, I could choose half elf and then
sorcerer, right? Let's see, I just want to make sure I'm out of the way. Fantastic. I can edit my equipment here if I want. I'm not going to. I choose my sorceress origin. What do I want? I was a storm sorcerer in Misdemeanor, so we'll do this. Got some stuff in there. You choose your background. Go academic, and then you choose like personality bits that, if I recall correctly, help with like discussions and conversations and options for like how you respond to things. He's egotistical and very pragmatic. Oh, this is fun. What else applies? What else applies to Alis? He's very cynical. Tendency to enforce rules. No. I'm gonna put another one for pragmatic, because you can double up on it. Okay. I'll put my highest into charisma. What's nice is, like, in the tips, it tells you which ones are the most important, and it also highlights them here. Did I do Dex or God? I think I did Dex. Strength dump stat, let's go. Spend all the ability score points. Oh, over here. From leveling up. Can I say what level I want to be ahead of time? Skills. I certainly don't roll the dice as many times as I need to get abnormally high stats. No, Arnar, thank you very much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. I gave him persuasion. Oh, I can't add to Arcana. History. Deception. Interesting. I guess I'll give him one in religion. And my languages. What is this? An ancient language. Primordial. I knew. Take Orcish. And now spells. So it like visualizes the whole process of like making a character really well, I think. This a few times. Can I just randomize everything on this a few times? Oh, this is hard. Okay. Isn't that dark? No beard. Oh, we'll give him stubble. He had stubble by the end.
Sure. I don't want any body decoration. How do I say? Okay, fine. Bam. Is he making the Kappa face? I'm doing my best here, guys. That's probably the closest. I'm having trouble getting the right skin tone. That might be fun. Oh goodness. Wait, no, not the back of the eyeballs. Why is the whole eye that color? Wait. Wait, where's the whites of the eyes, dude? No. It's fine. Young, bad physique.
We won't be fooled so easily.
It's so cold.
Death claims you.
A fine stroke.
I'm a mean boy. Okay, great. How do I get rid of these though? I don't want any decoration on me. Maybe you just have it no matter what. If you're something about like my build, it's kind of like my clothes. Maybe it's because I'm a slursoler. That's fine. I'm a mean boy. Finish. So now, if I want to level him up, hit level up. Yay. We hit next, and then I don't want to unlearn a spell. I do want to learn a new class spell. I'm going to learn comprehend language. Finish. And I'll level him up again. I get a meta magic. I took twinned before and quickened, I think. Okay, next. I don't want to unlearn a spell. What are my ability scores right now? God, I have a -2 in strength. Yikes. Yikes, gang. Yeah. I'll have my ability scores. Sure. Sure. Unlearn a spell. Ignore. Take hold person. When do I get banish? Aelis's favorite spell. Like double checking now is banish on here. Counterspell's good. He's a sorcerer. He doesn't need to be strong, okay? He just needs to magic. Lightning bolt, my other favorite spell. Spider climb is also fun. Banish! Yeah, buddy, we're in business now. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Okay, yeah. All right, we're at 20 charisma. I could start trying to fix strengths, or I could just say, who cares? The music is really loud again. I don't know what to do about it, dude. I've turned everything down. Let me get this man to level 10 and then we'll adjust it again. One sec. I like knock, but if it's like normal knock, it's loud. Monster. Another meta magic. Let's go. Take a new cantrip. Sure. Okay, he's level 10. We did it. Settings. Let's just turn the music down, yeah? Okay. Alright, give me 1 sec. I will be right back. Enjoy our sponsor. Click the link. Check out. It's free this weekend. You should play. I'll be right back.
You couldn't hear me. Hello, I'm back. Okay. A new adventure. The screen allows you to start a new adventure known as a campaign in the world of Solasta. More campaigns are planned after the release of the game. You have to select 4 level 1 characters to start the campaign. Understood. Palace of Ice. Select. Import a save file from Crown of the Magister to continue the adventures with your favorite heroes. Select load and choose save file. If you completed Crown of the Magister, your latest save file will be the best choice. If you select a save file with low level characters, you will have to level them up before starting Palace of Ice. You can start the adventure with all new characters, and we will simply pretend they're the same ones who saved Solasta in the events of Crown of the Magister. You'll start with gold and powerful equipment, just like if you had played the main game. Once you've imported a previous save file, you can find the characters from that save file in your folder. They can be spotted easily thanks to the floppy disk icon. All right. Oops. This pool lists the available characters you can select for your adventure. Some characters have been generated by us if you want a quick start, but we advise that you create your own party of 4 characters. We made A-list, and that's what's the most important. Everybody else is just, you know, is everybody else. Well, let's see. Okay. A sorcerer. We need a sellsword, sure. A rogue, sure. And a cleric. Great. Sure. Difficulty. Story mode for players who prefer to focus on the story. Explorer mode for players unfamiliar with tactical RPGs or the rule set. Authentic for players who want the authentic tabletop rule set. For players who are ready for a challenge. For players looking to defy the odds you will suffer. We'll go with authentic. Iron Man mode, which I assume means that if you die, you're dead. Only the latest save can be loaded. All saves are destroyed if the group is defeated. Yikes. I made him, yeah. He's in. It would be really fun to make 3 other misdemeanor characters and do, but it's too late. It's too late. We've got A-list. That's what we had time for. All right, let's go. You guys ready? Adjust the brightness and contrast. Okay. For those of you who are just showing up or haven't heard the blurb yet, we're showcasing Palace of Ice today. We are sponsored. If you do ! Sponsored, you can find a link that is specific to me. Clicking that to check stuff out really helps me out. But also, the base game of this is free right now for you to play for the weekend. On June 1st, all of the sales and stuff are going to be done, but currently you can get a bundle of all of these games for way cheaper. You can get all of the DLC individually for way cheaper. And
Previously, in Crown of the Magister.
hold.
Once sworn in, you will carry the authority of the council wherever you go.
I swear.
I swear.
Her Royal Highness has a busy schedule.
They were Sorax, our attackers. Not scavengers, not bandits. Sorax.
Bring us the head of a Sorak for the whole council to see.
Man, you would think the council would have better seating.
Worthy foes indeed. Got every one of those ugly bastards.
Oh, there's... Oh, raw!
There's something else.
A crown?
This is indeed the Crown of the Magister, belonging to Casenax, eternal soul of the 8 traditions.
Adrastea, the prudent shield, master of abjuration, in your debt and at your service.
Nice.
I feel your spirit in the crown, Cassanax.
Oh my god,
The
Alis is
Magister
wearing
is
it!
still in the crown?
We're not at war yet.
But Galavan's massing troops at the border.
Bad news really does travel fast.
The city's Imperial Gate. They're here!
They're trying to get away with the crown!
Look!
The princess?
The crown needs you. I felt it from the beginning. Cassanax's spirit calls for you to save him from the darkness. When you are ready, step onto the gate and fulfill your destiny.
I was right about you. I must go now. Take care of Solasta. Take care of your world.
This is the story of the base game, but shown with the characters that you're playing the DLC with. Because the game was like, we're going to pretend that you were the heroes of the original story. So here's the original story. With the rift closed, Sortar, the Sorak god, still on Tirmar, and his hordes of minions were no longer a threat. The heroes were celebrated throughout the Principality of Masgarth and beyond. The Council of Caer Caiflin named them Heroes of Solasta. The heroes of the Rift are on their way to the Inarium. They've been invited by Marshal Sunblaze, who seems particularly worried in the letter he sent them. After one last night on the road, they wake up less than a day's walk from their destination.
Morning, everyone.
So, here we are. Just a few more hours and we'll be able to sleep in a bed.
Well, the Inarium is basically a church, not a hostel.
I don't think Beric Sunblaze and his paladins sleep on the ground, though.
Come on, pack your stuff. Let's not linger.
I still don't understand why we're not in Galavan, looking for what's left of the Sorax.
Marshal Sunblaze is obsessed with them. I'm pretty sure he wants to tell us about them. We'll know what he wants soon enough.
If you made all four
All right,
characters,
gather
to
your
be,
stuff.
Like, people in your own campaign.
Not sure which one is mine. I'll pick one at random.
Hey, nobody touches my underwear.
No chance of that.
Come on, gang, where are we going? Not this way. Sure, I'll take all of it. Okay, check your gear. Is there a... Just give me the best stuff button. +1 to all saving throws, +1 to AC. That should go on you. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. Oh, so okay, so each character gets their own, like, individual stuff, I guess. And then I'm now wearing different stuff as well. Okay. Frostburn dagger. Alis is not proficient with this. Okay. fair. Studded leather. Yeah, can't use that. Can we? Surely we can, like, just trade stuff with each other? Can I just give something to somebody else? Yes, okay, I can just put it in somebody else's stuff. Okay. Jabin is not proficient with this. I think Alis has a crossbow. Okay. Requires attunement. I'll give that to you. Oh, I see. So this is like whatever consumable item I want on me. Potion of greater healing, potion of healing. Wait, is that a dagger? No. It looks like a dagger, though. Yeah, I cut my hair a while ago. Bard, cleric, druid, paladin, ranger, sorcerer. Okay. They're gonna have to drop a bunch of stuff anyway. What do you use? A mace. Okay. Better mace. Oh, interesting. And a shield. Stealth disadvantage, but he gets that anyway. Yo, you look cool, dude. Looking good, looking good. Okay. He's not really encumbered at all, but that's okay. Sorry guys, give me a minute. I gotta make sure everybody's got the right stuff, dude. Cloak of Elvenkind. Okay. I'm still encumbered. I don't need torches. I have a light spell. Okay. Crafting manual. How do I use it? Circlet of blasting. Yeah, dude. Okay, he's got all these. Get rid of those. Oh, can't use a longbow. Do you use a shield? No. Okay. See if that shield's better for you, but probably not.
It's the same.
Not proficient. Okay, never mind. Okay, is everybody using their cool bag? You didn't get a cool bag, dude. Okay, well, I'll just do that. Okay, here we go. That's yours. That's your cool bag. Okay. What's this? You wear that. Okay. Are we okay? I think we're okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Come on, gang. You emptied all that, right? The inscription on this long-forgotten statue is eroded by time and overgrown with moss. It looks like a Vestal of Einar. Okay, which way do we want to go? Let's go over here. Exit the area. A battle starts! Oh my god. No! We're rolling initiative, dude. Okay. Jabin, let's go. Let's see, there's a guy there. And a guy there. Is that it? No, it looks like there's 4. Where's the other ones? Oh, there's one there. I don't know where the last guy is. I'm gonna go this way. Try to get a drop. Can I double move? Yeah, I want to dash. There we go. Sure. Okay. End turn. Ah!
You can take it.
Not Aylis! Please, my boy! He's so low in the turn order, dude! Friendly? To who? What spells do you got? Fairy Fire. Blindness. Okay. Okay. I like that they show you line of sight for everyone. Fuck it. He's got a shield. Use
Herald of the Sun. Channel divinity to engulf a visible enemy with radiant light, causing 1d8 radiant damage. +2 per cleric level. Damn. Sure, why not? Engulf this boy. He succeeded! Boo! Oh. Oh, over there. Haha. Who's your friend, guy? Alright, let's get all up in this guy's business. Attack! Let's go! Now we're talking. Yeah! Good rolls! He's a barbarian. I never played barbarians. I'm just remembering what rage does. Why not? I rage. And my turn. A-list, come on, baby. Let's see. Use item. Wait, what does this do? Oh god. Oh no. I souped this man up with so many spells. I can't even remember what they all are. You can play it single player or co-op, yeah. Hold on, let me scooch myself up a little bit here. What the heck? This person is making all their saves! I don't like that at all. Well, I can also cast a cantrip. I don't think I can reach anybody with it. Wait, oh goodness. Fine, take the dodge action, whatever. No! Okay. Somebody's out there, dude. Where are they? Are they stealthed? Well, okay. Okay.
Arcana, Oli, Malmis.
Failure. Dang it. Okay. I'm not playing this very smart. Attack! Where he going? Where you going? Prevent an attack. Bandit archer, this you can react to have the incoming damage, right? Yeah, have it. Nice. How are we all looking? Have to touch someone? No.
Arun, Evo, Curai.
You are a valued comrade.
There they are! No! Jabin! Bro. I attack.
You
Nice.
lose.
Well done, dude. Okay, let's see. What is 3 cell cubes from me? An ally I can touch. Okay, so that's how it shows that you used a spell slot. How far away?
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Gone.
Nice. Throw it. No. Okay. And then I use my cunning action to dash. I get it right up in this archer's face. And then I end my turn. Nice try, Goofy.
I'm unbeatable.
I think you're both okay. I think you're both alright. Yeah, that's a touch spell. Pardon? He's not okay anymore. Alright, come help. Get in there, dude. Oh my god! Yep, that was good. What? Close. Can I not move anymore? Okay, that's fine.
shouldn't be physically attacking. What? No. Ignore.
Solasta Evo Malmis.
Cunning action. Dash. To you. And Swippy.
Again! Harder!
Okay, you don't have to be weird about it. Ah, Damon! What spells we got? I guess I'll dash. I guess. Can I get up here? Oops.
Solasta Evo Malmis. Not bad, eh?
No, he's so close to dying! Oh my god. Oh. Alright, get in there. Get that kill.
Go to
Yay! This man really had 3 of us chasing him. Okay, I'll go over here so I don't get shot then, I guess. Lol. Lol. My turn. Yeah,
Wait till the next
buddy. Nope. Firebolt's pretty alright, you know. Wait. Actually, no.
Solasta Evo Malmis.
I don't know that he can really do anything.
here.
Oh! Shake it off!
God, he rolls well.
Yeah.
Solasta Evo Malmis.
Alice!
Arcana Oli Malmis. Ah!
Surrender or die.
We did it. It took me a minute to get used to the mechanics, but we did it.
I didn't expect an attack so close to the Inarium. They're in uniform. They're not bandits. Mercenaries from Galavan.
So deep into the Principality's territory.
Don't be fooled. They didn't come to invade. They came for us.
Let's move.
Can't believe they got
We need
Daniel
to speak to
Radcliffe
Marshal
for this
Sunblaze.
game. I'm kidding. Oh wait, what's this? This new campaign is mainly aimed at experienced Solasta players. If you're a beginner or if you want to refresh your memory, don't hesitate to consult the tutorials in the journal section. Once you leave, you will not be able to return for remaining equipment. Make sure you have taken everything you might need. I loot it all. Uh-oh, I'm over encumbered. Wait, did everybody dropped stuff? Okay. Okay. All right. We got a bunch of these. And a bunch of these. Studded leather. Is it barbarians can't wear armor at all? Studded leather +1. And half plate. Yeah, I don't think we need any of this. I think generally we'll probably just want the money we got out of this. Okay. Notebook, how apt. Okay. Okay, we're all good now, I think. All right, let's get out of here, gang. Let's go to the Palace of Ice, dude. Hi, Brett. Look, I made A-list. If I had more time, I would have wanted to make all 4 of them be misdemeanor characters, but at least we made A-list. New quest. Unfinished business. Meet with Barrack Sunblaze. Where is Barrack Sunblaze? This imposing, majestic statue of the divine warrior stands tall and proud in full plate, holding a shield emblazoned with a fiery cross. A feeling of surety emanates from its presence. It's up here. Oh, it's Ayla saying it. Of course. What's over here? Loot this. Can I loot some flowers? Yeah! They won't miss them. Okay, if you're on top of it, then you see through the ceiling. Oh, I've been playing this with my brothers every Friday. How sweet! Are you Barrack?
My friends, it is so good to see you again.
Likewise, Marshal. We came as fast as we could.
Great, thanks. You must have many questions. But something came up that I have to take care of, right away. You've been traveling all day. You should take a rest. We'll talk tomorrow morning.
Fine. Where can we set up camp?
Ah, you're pulling my leg, aren't you? We have a room set aside for you. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you, Marshal.
What's going on in here, gang? Door cannot be opened. What are they doing in there? We haven't played this yet. I'm going to drop to avoid spoilers. Have fun. Thank you. If it helps, as an FYI, to anybody who has played the base game but hasn't really dove into the DLCs or the new DLC, it's all on sale right now until June 1st. There's big discounts, and you can actually play the base game for free. So if you really like this game and you'd like to show it to a friend, they can play for free any DLC that you have. If someone is playing in your campaign, if you're like hosting the game, they'll get to see all of the same DLC that you have, even while they're playing for free. So books, you know we love a book. A-list, my little book gremlin. A tune. Oh, okay. Advantage on dex, stealth checks, disadvantage on perception ability checks. Or Wand of Lightning Bolts. I'll do that. And then for you... Oh, I see. Okay. See, normally in dim light and in natural darknesses, if it's dim, can speak, read, and write Dwarvish. 50% chance to grow a beard. Fuck! I should have put that on A-list. Okay, no, it's fine. Let's do con to a maximum of 20. Or +1 to all saving throws, +1 to AC. But what if he grows a beard? I have to know. Select 14 spells. You can do this once per long rest. Oh my god. Shane Hawk Simulator.
Oh my god. Okay. Clerics! Yep, that looks good. Those look great. Yep. Sure. Choosing spells is always stressful. It is! It's so stressful. Have we rested? Is the game like, good job, you rested? Okay, cool. Yeah, keep in mind also, we are starting this at level 10. So if you played the game normally, if you played the base game,
it's a pleasure
and
to
then
see you again.
Same wise.
Into the DLC.
I called upon you not as a member of the Legacy Council, but as a keeper of the light in front of darkness.
How are things going with the Kingdom of Galavan?
It is not an all-out war yet, just skirmishes on the border. I hear they are also attacking the lands of the Snow Alliance.
Actually, some of their mercenaries attacked us on our way here.
Really? That's another sign of their ties to the Sorax. Your targets now.
Don't worry about us.
You'll keep the crown of the Magister on display here?
Exactly. Even if it's just an old relic now. It serves our task as guardians of the memory of Solasta.
Is it confirmed that Sorax control the Kingdom of Galavan?
There is not much space for doubt anymore, though we do not know how they do it exactly. Corruption, coercion, or plain replacement.
After all we did to close the rift, to think they're still around. That's really depressing.
You did prevent a massive invasion. Without you, we wouldn't be here anymore. Which is why I asked for your help. You must remember when the Antiquarians left the Legacy Council as the war started. Yet the Church of Einar has ties with the Snow Alliance. One of our renowned clerics, Vigdis Kaikkonen, belongs to one of their oldest clans. While she was here in the Einarium, her father was found dead.
What can you tell us about Vigdis?
Well, she is an experienced battle cleric from the Order of the Shield. She took part in multiple expeditions to the Badlands. She is wise, strong, a paragon of our creed.
Do you think the Sorax aim to take over the Snow Alliance like they did Galavan?
It is their way. Therefore, yes, I am afraid so.
Javen
the difference is that
exuding
now
mad alpha
we know
energy.
they are here and how they operate.
How do you tie this death to the Sorax?
Lord Kaikkonen was kidnapped, kept in a hidden house, and notes had been taken on his behavior, his way of speaking, his taste in food.
So they could learn to mimic him?
It looks like it. One of his captains found him. He killed a couple of Sorax, but sadly, the Lord could not be resurrected.
We have to go and investigate. We can't have the Principality surrounded by Sorak puppets.
Lady Vigdis and her escort leave for home tonight. I would feel more comfortable if you could be with her. They could be after her, too. And possibly the other clan chiefs. The politics of the Snow Alliance are complicated. You will have to swim with sharks.
I think we can deal with that.
The stash, the
We
hair,
survived
the
the
stance, what a
Legacy
king.
Council, after all.
I am sure of that. You are heroes of Masgarth. Your reputation precedes you, and your mission is sacred. Let no one keep you from your duty.
You can count on us, Marshal.
I shall keep you informed of the political situation. Letters from the Inarium always find their destination. I would ask you to keep me updated of your progress in return, if you please.
Of course.
Thank you. Stay in the light.
Okay.
I miss that crown. Its power was reassuring.
Well, it's just an old relic now, without the gems.
Still, it's a reminder of our old journey from deputies to peers of the Principality.
You do look older for sure.
Damn. That's the first rude thing this character has said. Finally we're getting into character. Ooh. Books. So is it saying now about crafting? There's a bunch of stuff that I can craft, I guess. Crafting bonus +4. Let's go. Ooh. Crossbow bolts. Craft. Yeah. Craft. Hold Alt. The harrowing story of a zombie horde sweeping away the clans of the Snow Alliance. A scavenger's tale of survival in the extreme north and the equipment required by Arwen Merton. Personal journal to keep note of your adventures and discoveries for posterity. A true account of the Crown's discovery and the heroes who saved the world by Beric Sunblaze. Oh, and this one. A treatise on the Snow Alliance peoples and their relationship with Masgarth. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Does anybody else have a book? This item's attunement isn't active. Incorrect slot? What do you mean? Oh, okay. But don't we want him using this? Or no? Oops, no. Okay. Cool, sure.
Clear skies. Heroes of the
I
Rift.
know, same. I love
Lady
when a
Victus.
game's like, yeah, if you pick up enough flowers,
condolences
you
for
can
your
make a
father.
thing. Like,
Thank
yes, thank you.
I appreciate it. Also, Marshal Sunblaze insisted that I wait for you to return home. I hope it's not too much bother.
We're after Sorax, and if they're scheming in the Snow Lines, then that's where we're headed.
Of course. We need all the help we can get.
We don't know much about your country. What can you tell us?
Well, it's cold.
A palace of ice, maybe?
I hope you brought some warm clothes.
Immediately looks at this character.
I seem to remember that the antiquarians are from the Snow Alliance. But what's the political stance of the country?
The Alliance is one of the 3 nations surrounding the Principality of Masgarth. We feared the new Empire might attack to take the Copperhead Road, but instead it was Galavan. We owe that to the Sorax, I suppose. We would have supported you against the new Empire, but Galavan... This war divided us. We were not ready for a threat on the Eastern Front. And yet, many of us still want to be friends with the Principality.
How was the Snow Alliance founded?
After humans arrived here, from the Rift, the Snow Dwarves were already providing shelter for the Sylvan Elves. So it was decided to officialize an alliance against the Manichaelan Empire.
So it's not just a nation of dwarves.
We are the most numerous, but no. There are human clans and elven clans.
Who's the leading figure in the Alliance?
Power is divided between the clans, and decisions are made in our parliament. There are a handful of great houses, families, who generally lead the clans. My house, Kaikonen, runs one of the 5 major clans, the Guardians of the South. Etelen Vatmekind, in Dwarfish.
Please don't ask me to repeat that.
It gets worse. Our capital city is Valkarokapan, which means White Rock City.
I think we'll stick to White City.
That'll do.
Well, thank you for enlightening us, Lady Victis.
You know, you don't have to call me lady. You're heroes. I'm just a young cleric.
Some of us believe in the idea of nobility, my lady.
But we can make an effort for you, Victis.
I see. Don't let me disturb your group's harmony. I'll wait for you outside. Just tell me when you're ready to go.
Imagine meeting somebody and being like, Lady Victis, Lady Victis, Lady Victis. And they're like, please, just call me Victis. Like, you please don't use the lady thing. And they're like, I will use it. Because I love the idea of nobles. Like, bye, Dojums. All right, let's go. I'm a nobility stan. Love it. Dukes, lords, ladies, big fan. Ingredient store. Oh my goodness, look at these. Ba, ba, ba. Oh my, you've got a lot of money. Oh, nice! We get 30% off because we're legends. As it should be. Is there a way to look at, or like, I guess, if I hit Alt, okay, no, so I need to look at what we need for crafting. Angry Violets, Amaranth. Okay, we need a bunch of stuff for that. Okay. Oops. Right, you're still working on that. That's fine. Okay. So Amaranth and Violets, I guess. I'll take the lot. Can a sorcerer not wear any armor? I thought you could wear light armor as a sorcerer. Can you not? Oh my god. Warlock can. Oh, I still have to cost money to do it. Interesting. Oh yeah, let's sell some stuff. I'll keep that just in case. Oh, you have to do it individually. Oh, that's funny. He can only wear half plate. Okay, these are the same. So it looks like we basically already have the best armor that we can have. Oops. No. Oh my god. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, let's go, dude. Leave the area. Yes. Travel pace. If I go fast, you get 3 long rests. Normal is 5. Party travels at a normal pace, striking a good balance between speed and awareness. Let's go fast. Then what happens? Yay! Yay! I'm very proud. Good job, guys. Party rests. Party's on the move. Collect crafting ingredients. The party didn't find food. An old fortified bridge that used to control access to the Snow Alliance. Okay. One second. I'm just gonna mute myself, but I'll still be here while it's loading. Well.
Ambush! Sorax! Take cover!
Look out for that spellcaster!
Okie doke. Artichokes. City guards. Who's up first? Alis! incredible.
Solasta Evo Malmö.
Yeah!
Victory is mine.
Noise? Dash. Get all up in there. Attack. Probably should be playing a bit more careful, but I'm not. Can I reach you? No. That's not exactly what I wanted to do, but that's okay. I was hoping it would let me choose which way to shove him. Oh! Girl.
Just bad luck.
Oh, girl!
Arun Necro
Shit. I mean sugar. I'm cussing a lot, right? No! A fireball? Unreal. Nice a lot. That's cool. No. No, not my boy. No, not my boy.
Solasta Avio Clipae.
Attack first. Nope. And then disengage, baby! Bye! It's been so real. I've loved every moment of this. Get him. Get him! God! Gren? VIP. Oops. Generally, Gren, VIP. Nice! Shadow murder? Oh! What the heck? Assassino.
we go? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many. Let's see. Touch them? Oh my god. No. Aha. No. 3 hits? Bro.
I thought you could fight!
The little boy magic, I'm sorry. Oh my god. My little boy magic. It's not meant to be like this. Do I get a sneak attack or what? Yeah, I do! And then I disengage. Goodbye. Kill him. Ugh. Let's go. Come here. Kill this guy. Yeah, let's go. Run over here. Let's go, our barbarians. He's going for it, dude. Yeah! Take that, you stinky boy. Oh, not do that. Where's the special functions of the device? I have to touch for these though.
No. No! Yeah. Knowledge has increased. My understanding of a certain specific thing. Casting a spell, you can react to counter the spell. Alis has identified the spell as Gravity Stone. Ooh, I'll use her slot. Counter. Wait. Did we not counter it? Cast the counter spell. Roll a wisdom ability check against DC 17 and roll a 13. Ah.
Solasta, Evo, Malmix. Didn't think you could do it.
Noise. No! No! Oh, it was a miss. Nice, nice, nice.
Well struck.
A 1! Okay. Oh. He's in death saves. No, I didn't realize. Deal with it. Pick him up. No! Counter. Oh my god. Victus. Uh-oh. Attack him up! Ah!
Solasta, Evo, Malmix.
Come back and pick up our boy.
Okay. What about other boy? Stabilize. No! These boys, no!
You have them now.
Why not Jabin? It's fine. All right. Okay. He's up. Don't have a free hand. Oh my god, I really screwed myself, didn't I?
Arun, Vivo, Curai.
I counterattack with annoying bee. Oh my god. Yarky, no!
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Nope. He succeeds every time. Scream. Alright, just hit it, dude. Alrighty, cool. We hit it. End turn. Oh, there we go. He's up. my god, he's up, he's up, he's up, dude!
Solasta, Evo, Malmis!
Okay. Actually did a thing, that's good. I really need to be using my meta magic more. Sometimes I treat meta magic like, you know, like when you're really precious about an item and then at the end of the game you're like, I never used that item. It's that. Oh. Really? Uh-oh. Well. Targets must be within 6 cells of each other. Okay, never mind. Not A-list. There we go. Try to counter it. Come on, Alis. Alis counters it. Nice. That's my boy. Let's go. Counter it. Nice. Well, that's actually fine. 1, 2.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis! I trained hard for this.
I say as I miss. I trained hard for this, guys.
Malmis!
Dude. This man can't do shit. But he's gonna try. Let's go. up in this guy's business. What? That was a wild jump. I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself. I'm such a funny little guy. Counter it, Alis. Attack him! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh no, honey. Acidified? What does that mean?
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Okay.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Better luck next time.
No! Thanks, Bjarki. Wow, that sucked. Maybe next time you'll do better. Thanks, dude.
Arcana, Oli, Malmis.
Why does he gotta succeed all the time, dude? What's that all about? Why is he so successful all the time? Just curious. Well. Let's go. Woo!
That was something.
That certainly was something. Alright, good boy. Enter. Magic missile. Wait. Bump that baby up. Magic missile. Get him. No! You can't see the target. No! Okay. Ready? We try this again. Get wrecked! Woo! Yay! Magic missile saves the day!
Did you see that?
What kind of monster was that?
New kind of Sorax.
No. They didn't have anything in common with Sorax.
They seem to fight together.
Marshal Sunblaze was right to suspect something.
I'm sorry I brought you into this.
Don't be.
Ren cannot
If
move.
Sorax are plotting in the Snow Alliance, then that's where we need to go.
Thank you. We need to rest.
Are we just leaving him?
Let's set up camp.
Sure.
Guys, wait. Guys, wait. He's asleep. That was a really good cutscene. Honey. He's at 0.
Arun, Evo, Curai.
Okay, guys. Let's go, shall we? He's just having a little sweep, you know? He
He's just a little bit sweet.
I want to thank you again for your help. We couldn't have survived without you.
Don't mention it.
Have you ever seen such creatures?
Those that flew? They weren't Sorax for sure.
No, but they're described in some of my people's legends. They're called demons.
Demons, you say? Well, they seem to back up the Sorax.
It can't be coincidence.
But why us?
You mean you? First your father, then you. Someone has a grudge against your family.
Sorax and demons. That's not the same as a jealous neighbor.
Is your family in debt?
Does your family owe money to someone?
Not that I know of, no. Business is pretty good, from what my father told me.
How wealthy are the Kaikonans?
We're wealthy, but less so than the Keskainen clan, for instance. I don't see how killing me would make anyone else richer.
Does your family have political power?
The Snow Alliance is a democratic system. Each clan has votes based on its numbers. So no, we're not particularly influential.
Is your family hiding a secret?
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, you know, centuries-long betrayal, kidnapped children. Anything like that?
You're ridiculous. You don't have any
You're
dark
ridiculous.
And yet...
He was dead a minute ago.
There's the Pact of the Claw, between 5 clans. From before the Snow Alliance was founded. But it's just tradition. It has no political weight.
Don't brush this off so quickly. There may be something there.
I'm sorry. I can't say any more right now. When we get home, I might be able to tell you more. I will have to get my father's amulet anyway.
Sure.
I have so many questions. I feel like I don't even know my own family's traditions.
Maybe we're being too hard on you. You just lost your father.
I have to be strong. Especially with Sorax and demons threatening my homeland. I'm glad you've come. I know it's not your country.
I saw the
Masgarth is free of the Sorax. We have to chase them wherever they are.
Ridiculous.
You can count on me to help you.
Good to know. Now we should all get a good night's sleep.
I'll take the first
Just like
ship.
Gren over here. Am I right, buddy? I was dead. Oh, goodness. My relationship improved. That's nice. Javen played a little tune for us. That's sweet. And now we sleep. Bjarki cooked us a nice meal. Big Discast create food. Imagine this world would be so messed up. Imagine that you take a really long time to like make a nice meal for somebody. And then somebody else is like, oh my gosh, we can just create food with magic, you silly goose. Yeah, I mean, I get if that's what everyone wants is food made by magic. I guess that's fine. Sure, okay. No, that's fine. I love it. That's such a great idea. In the land of the Snow Alliance, you may encounter extreme cold. Light blizzards can cause characters to be chilled. Heavy blizzards can cause them to be frozen, which slows them down and reduces their saving throws and ability checks. Stay close to heat sources in order to avoid the effects of cold. Creatures native to this region are unaffected, such as winter wolves, as well as those immune to cold, like frost giants. There are many ways to counter the effects of extreme cold, partially or completely. Snow dwarves are never chilled, as well as anyone who has resistance to cold or wears magical protection, like Boots of the Winterland, Armor of Frost Walking, or Ring of Cold Resistance. A fire shield spell will also protect you from being chilled and frozen. Nice. I am gonna take a bio break. So, let's take a really quick break. Oops, my little ad token there. Let's take a super quick break. I will be right back.
Hello.
We're back. We're back again. Playing Solasta. Solarsta. Hello, everyone. Hey, if you didn't know, this is a sponsored stream. I'm sponsored today playing Solasta. So you know, in case you've missed the blurb, the Solasta base game is free to play this weekend. Also, all of the DLCs, and if you want to buy the base game, as well as a bundle of all of the games, because this most recent DLC came out and it's their final one. All of that stuff is on super sale right now until June 1st. If you want to play it free and you know somebody who already bought the game and has DLC and stuff, if they host a game, you get to experience all the DLC and stuff even when you're playing in the freebie mode, which is pretty cool. So you can play with your buds. There's no limitations that way. Yeah. Isn't Solasta a type of spaghetti? Not that I know of. This game, a lot of people feel, and after playing it, I feel that I totally understand why people are saying this, that mechanically, it is a very, very good representation of what it's like to play D&D 5e. From making the character to actually playing the game, we hopped right into the newest DLC, but like, you know, you can start from level 1 and ease into it. We had to hop right in at level 10, and every time the cleric has to go, I'm like, oh my god, there's so many spells. But, you know, yeah. So check it out. Use my link.
Use my link to check it out. That would be so great.
Anyway, back in. We'll be playing for another half an hour or so. And then I will have to go early today because Sam's got like a big important meeting. So I'm picking up kiddo. So yell at me a half an hour from now, please. Just start screaming and I'll be like, what's going on, guys? Okay. Get going. Let's go. Into the palace. Is this the Palace of Ice?
Welcome home, my lady.
Misuk, it's good to see you.
I'm sorry for your father, my lady. We'll find the murderers. I swear it.
We will. Together. I promise you. Justice will be done. Now is the time to mourn. We have guests. The heroes who won the battle at the Rift.
Hey there.
That's a damn good curriculum. Welcome to Kalpapunki.
Thanks.
Misuk is my,
security officer.
So, I suppose everybody's here?
The whole clan.
You guys should hang out.
As expected. Well, my friends, consider yourselves at home. My people's hospitality is well known. I would like to see my father before the ceremony.
Of course. Stay in the light, my lady.
I said that way too happily. Ayla's, her dad's dead. I would like to see my father. Of course, you should. That's a great idea. Hey, let's tone it down, dude. Well, can I not go over there? There we go. Oh, Dickard, breakfast. Speaker of the Pact, commissioned as a replacement by House, a newly built statue of a proud and noble dwarven lady stands guard over the city. Ingredient store, general store. Weapons. What's this? First Lord Kaikanen, honored founding father, just and mighty, the vast statue of a dwarf in typical grandiose style, broods with quiet intent. The noble nose and brow look familiar. No, he knows. They just had a conversation. Door cannot be opened. Pardon. Oh, we're revealing the map now. Oh, oh.
Look at that. The town is literally built on this glacier.
And this tower must be very old to be stuck in the ice like that. Reminds me of the tower at Kerelem.
Actually, this place was too far from the Air Ally to be affected by the cataclysm.
Fine, you're smarter than me.
Scavenger store.
What does that mean?
Friendly creature. Anyways. What's this? Dragon Rose! Yay! Honor your fathers, rest at the inn. Okay. No, that's not what you're yelling for. It
Clear
goes off at 3
skies,
o'clock, but I've got
adventurers.
another half an hour.
What can I do for you?
How's business?
Not bad, even so far from the Badlands. But between Galavan and Sorex, clients get scarce.
Can we see your wares?
Sure.
Sure. What you got? He can't wear anything. Yeah, so far, everywhere we've gone, there hasn't been a reason to, like, buy anything from people, really. What's over this way? Oh, what's this? Nice. Anything else? Oh, what's this? Sure. It's not ours, but I'll take it, I guess.
Didn't think you could do it.
Does no one care that we loot stuff? Is that just like fine? I guess so. Time to be a book gremlin. Time to be a book gremlin. Yeah, take them all. Oh. Here we go. It's like, we haven't bought rooms. Surely we can buy rooms somehow.
Well met, strangers. What's your poison?
We gotta go.
We'd like to rest. Separate beds.
Okay. Do I have something to attune? I don't know that I care about this. Cast Lightning Bolt? I already cast Lightning Bolt. I wasn't paying attention. What happened in the conversation? What? Yeah, I don't want that one. Oh, Gren grew a beard! Gren grew a beard! Gren grew a beard! I'm very proud. How great. What a lovely day. Look! It worked! Him grew a beard! Okay, there we go. Okay.
Enjoy your 4 beds.
Enjoy your 4 beds. Thanks, we will. Oh, I think we already did. Try to pick the door's lock. Oh, that's okay. Guys? Gang? Okay. So, a small spoiler about Misdemeanor, in case you ever want to watch it and don't want to know this, but it's very small. Alis had what we called the little boy magic table. That was basically supposed to reflect that, like, he's a kid, and so he doesn't have, like his emotions and his general, like, mental state can affect how well he's able to control his magic. And if he rolled a 1 on that, so it's any spell above a cantrip I would have to roll on this table. If I rolled a 1, we would roll on the wild magic table, and whatever we hit is what would happen. If I rolled a 20, we would roll on the wild magic table, but twice. So I would get, like, it would be like rolling on the wild magic table, but with advantage. And then I got to choose whichever one. One of them was that you grow a beard. And one of them also wound up being that he grew an inch. So we were laughing because all of the wild magic that hit for Alis, for the most part, was like reflective of him going through puberty. We were like, this is so funny that this keeps happening. But so the beard one, we decided that he just started having like just little whiskers started popping out. So that's why I was like, oh, if Alis had taken that, it would have been very funny, because he would have wound up with a beard, and it would have been like in the campaign. Anyways. I guess, yep, that's it, right? We did it. Where are we going now? Back this way, I think. Join Victus in the keep. Join for the father's funeral. Right. Is that this way? There's no path to that destination. What do you mean?
This way? Up here? Oh, this way?
Okay, your turn.
Two of them just climbed! Yeah. We're all really impressed, guys. Why? Where am I supposed to go? This way?
Look, the flag of the antiquarians.
Of course. It's their headquarters.
Shall we knock and
Gran,
have a
you
little
look great.
chat about their pal Halman Summer?
I hear they went through a purge after his betrayal.
Oh my god, yeah. All of my trans friends who are like going through second puberty basically have been like, it's exciting and also terrible. Yes, please. We went to the right door. We did it.
Welcome to Kaikinen Keep.
Thank you. It looks very, very dwarfy. It's probably not the right way to say that. Come on then, gang. Let's go, gamers. Oh, here we go.
We're here to see Lady Vigdis.
My lady is preparing for a funeral.
We know that.
Good.
Good. Do you know who we are?
Do you know who we are?
Not family members.
What's wrong with you?
I do not think this is a suitable time to bother, my lady.
This is important.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
What's going on here?
Your butler does not wish to let us in.
Thaddeus!
My lady, this is a private matter. I don't believe strangers should...
Thaddeus! They are my guests of honor.
I'm terribly sorry, my lady.
Why did none of
Please,
us
come
say
in.
she told us to come?
What is
Do you know
this
who we are?
private
It's a
matter?
total Karen move.
The
It's a
wake for
very
my father's
ableist move.
funeral. I'd like you to be present.
Oh, thanks. It's a privilege, my lady.
You clearly don't know my family. This is about tradition, not emotion. Oh, by the way, I asked about the Pact of the Claw.
Great. So what can you tell us about it?
It appears the Pact is the reason why the 5 main clans, the Vatmikint, exist. It was sealed before the Cataclysm, which is why its origins were lost in time. But it used to be much more important than it is nowadays.
Anything about demons in that story, then?
No, but Vatmikint means guardian. So it sounds like it was made to protect the land. I hope to learn more after the wake, when I have more time to help you.
It's fine. You should be with your family. It's important.
We don't have much of a lead so far.
And yet we still consider you a primary target for Sorax.
Which means we need to keep our eyes open.
And I shall do the same.
Milady, everyone's ready.
Let's go then. It's showtime.
What happens if all of the I would love to know. I would love to make a team of 4 horrible people and do this scene again and see what they all say.
Because that was one of the big pitches of this game, right? Is that like the dialogue is dynamically different depending.
Dear friends, family, and honored guests, we are gathered this day to honor my father, our Lord Kaikanen Vatia, protector of Etelin Vatmakant.
I almost forgot. She's gonna be the new clan chief.
Think they're all happy about that?
Who knows?
It's a funeral.
Kaikonen Vatia, we bring you to rest in the halls of our ancestors. May the gods keep your soul, our fallen lord.
Honor the fallen.
Honor the fallen.
Honor the fallen.
Honor the fallen.
From ice you were born, with steel you have ruled. On stone you have fallen, in ice you will rest. Farewell, dear father.
Could you make yourself choose the bad options? Well, that's what's kind of nice about this, though. Is a lot of the dialogue is like generated based on the traits, the qualities that you've given the characters. So Olaf, the Yellow King.
We need to find the murderer.
May you rest in the arms of Marika.
Clear skies, my lady.
So, here you are. I'm Ragnhild Bittercloud, Vigdis's cousin. I hear you're going to investigate our lord's demise.
Yes.
Well, there's another
Yes.
house interested in leading the clan, the Stonebeards.
Interesting. Thank you for the tip. Stay in the light, my lady.
Okay.
Clear skies, friends.
Clear skies, my lord.
My name is Kaikonen Sander. Vartia was my brother.
Do you have a claim to the clan?
Oh, no, no. No more than Vigdis. The lords of the great houses are going to decide. Vigdis is renowned. It should not be a problem.
But...
I heard about the attack. I fear Galavan's assassins.
Our attackers were Sorax.
We all know who they work for, don't we?
Do we?
We need to go.
We
Stay in
need
the
to
light, my
go.
lord.
Let the man keep talking. Let him cook.
Clear skies, my lord.
Vigdis told me about you. You are heroes. Thank you for honoring our father.
The honor is ours. Your father was a great chief.
I don't understand how they could get to him. Maybe an inside job.
Don't accuse lightly, my lord.
Of course. I hope you find whoever did this.
We'll do our best. Stay in the light, my lord.
Let him cook. Let these be. Why would you say that? I hope it's not an inside job. Go on. Like, just let him talk. Gren gets a beard, and now he's like, enough. I know what's going on here.
I can't leave the wake now.
This cannot wait, my lady.
Go get the instructions. I'll figure it out.
Everything all right?
My friends, I need your help with an urgent matter.
Of course.
As you can imagine, I must stay here with my family. Can you join Masuk over there and take care of it? She will explain everything.
Fine. Stay in the light, my lady.
We say that a lot. Our relationship has improved. Okay. Masuk. Where is Masuk?
Oh, over here.
Ah, so she sent you.
Your lady trusts us. Why don't you?
It's my job to be
It's our
wary
first.
of strangers.
It's our first time with the
Anyway,
beard
she does
straight up on
trust you,
camera.
so I will too.
Can we get to the point?
Sure. I need your help to fetch something from the clan's necropolis.
What is that something you need to fetch?
The claw amulet of Etilin Vart Mekken.
The one Vigdis is supposed to get from her father?
Yes, that one.
Any idea why Sorax or demons would be after it?
For all I know, it's just a symbol of power for the clan chief. But it's a dragon claw, so maybe it has magical properties.
Do you really need our help for such a simple task?
I need 3 people at least, but moreover, the necropolis has been infiltrated.
By whom?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were the same people who murdered my lord.
So you're expecting a fight?
Exactly. And I need more than city guards if I'm about to face a bunch of Sorax.
Who are you,
Are you really a simple security officer?
My title doesn't matter. I'm a faithful servant of House K. Conan.
Yeah, she's a spy.
So, do you agree to help me?
She didn't even... It's like, anyway.
Why is the amulet not on Lord Kaikonen's body?
That's the point. It should have been. It has a magical safeguard. You must be sworn in to touch it. Otherwise, it teleports into its safe box in a vault.
Which means someone tried to take it.
Why is this so urgent?
After the wake, Vigdis must take the oath. She needs the claw. Otherwise, her legitimacy would be endangered. If Lord Stonebeard heard that she lost the amulet...
He could take over as clan chief?
He could try, legitimately.
That's a possible motive for murder.
What can you tell us about the necropolis?
It's ancient, carved in the glacier itself. It also holds the clan's vault, magically protected. The safe box for the claw amulet is in that vault. Are you done? Can we go?
Are we done? We're trying to make sure that we don't make any mistakes here.
The wall is hiding a secret door.
Classic defensive architecture.
Shush. Don't disturb them, Warning.
What do you mean? I'm not the only one talking, Bjarki. I'm on Aelis's side. I feel like I needed... I would love to rebuild Aelis. Because I feel like I needed to make him a little bit meaner. He didn't wind up as mean as I expected him to be. Not that Aelis was always mean, but you know.
This is it.
Everybody else
Look
is
at
like
this
pretty
place.
nice. Yeah, less toxic. Oh my god, I totally forgot about the toxic thing with Aelis. We originally played in Roll20, and one of the symbols you could put next to yourself was a toxic symbol.
I don't see any threat.
When I came earlier, I saw shadows and heard voices. Maybe they're gone, but still, be careful. Now, the protections. To access the vault, we need to put pressure on 3 slabs at the same time.
Which is why you need at least 3 people.
Yes. Also, the slabs are separated, which means we have to split up.
With possible enemies around.
Who is
Sounds
picking
risky.
this thing up?
We don't
Because,
have a choice.
According to your story,
Fine.
none of us are allowed to touch this thing. So what's the plan here? Activate the 3 slabs. Okay, where are they?
What's this? Can we knock it over? Oh my god, Alis.
A strong boy.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Okay. You stand there, right? Are these the symbols we're supposed to stand on? Oh, no. Okay, there's one. Okay, so we have to find them.
I underestimated you. My apologies.
Oh. Is there any way to get back over here? No path. Oh. A couple of them can go.
Didn't think you could do it.
Okay. They can't get there. They literally can't get anywhere else. Okay.
And now what? And now what? Where am I meant to go? Like, I would think it would be over there, but no one can go over there. Ah! Chat's screaming! Chat's screaming. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Thank you. That was very effective. Thank you. Thank you very much for your screams. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. That's been Solasta, which again is free this whole weekend to play. The base game is. They've got lots of DLC. They just put out their final one, and you can get it all as a big bundle for cheap right now. Up until June 1st, all of the DLC will be on sale. So I'm going to head out. Thank you very much for the sponsorship. Thank you for checking out the game with me. If you're interested in it, please use my link to check it out. It helps me out a lot. And otherwise, let's read a few things off, and then I'll get going. We had a couple chat Valentines. Sunset Amethyst just put a bunch of really cute emotes in chat, which was very cute. And Snowfall and Crow said, life got really busy and stressful for a hot minute. I haven't been around in a long while, but coming back and finding the familiar comfy vibes I remembered was so nice. I've missed you all. I hope you're doing well. If you're struggling right now, please remember it does get easier. It gets better, and you deserve only good things. What a sweet message. I hope you're doing okay. Alrighty, Chris V, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Drudana for the 29, Assassin Duck for the 34, Snowfall and Crow for the 40, Arnar for all the gifted subs, thank you again. Crystal Lee for the 11, Barrow Bob, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you, thank you. Portkey Alonzi, thank you for the 39, Ever Zephyr for the 30, Avi for the gifted sub, Jump Troop for the 47, Frankaboom for the 15, I'm Just a Kid for the 66, Crumbling Biscuit for the 68, Caleb for the 29, and Duncor for the 103. It was fun. My hair looks great. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okie doke. We don't have a raid leader, so let me find someone. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go say hi to Buff Pup. We were talking about Buff Pup earlier. There you go. Have fun. Say hi. There's nothing going on tonight. Tomorrow's my day off. I will see you guys on Sunday. Okay? Take care of yourselves and bye-bye.